Alright. Everything's fine. We're here. 25 minutes after I thought I was going to be here, but we're here. I love it when computers just decide that they're not going to do things that they did yesterday. Makes me really confident in their ability to continue working. Regardless. Oh my gosh, Jubilee, thank you for that sub. Thank you for 15 months, Jubilee, time for cinematography. Okay. All of Act 2 might be a bit ambitious, but we're gonna try. When we get to the, like, hey, here's kind of the halfway point of Act 2, we'll see where we're at. But I fully intend, unless I fully intend on doing it. But regardless, we'll start off with some wishing. We lost Odette's 50-50 at 72 pity. We lost Odette's 50-50 at 72 to D-Luke. And right now, here, let's see where we land currently. Where are we? Wait, I wanna put that, there, yes. Yes, master. First, let's go to Snej. Task, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you so much for that sub. Also, look, the 3 days ago, this must have been on stream that I didn't see or wasn't paying attention, or something else was happening that stole my attention. Luna, thank you for 19 months, 3 days ago, 3 years ago, 3 days ago. Thank you so much. There's a point where we can stop at 2+ hours. Okay, so it's a long one, but it doesn't seem like it's horrendously obnoxious. It's not going to be it's a long one, but it's not going to be like the longest VOD we've ever done. We've done 8 hours in the can before when we did like Fontaine. And Nod Cry Act 8 and stuff like that. But I specifically set up today's schedule and everything, which means tomorrow probably gonna be a day off of streaming so I can catch up on IRL shit. But then on Wednesday, I think we'll either be back into Snezhnaya, or we might even, since we're finishing Act 2, likely doing Act 2 today, we'll play it by ear. It all kind of depends. But it doesn't feel like it's going to be the longest VOD we've ever done. This isn't an end of the AQ prospect that we're hopping into. Let's grab my summoning party, my welcoming party. We have 6 locked right now. We have 6 wishes banked, and we are at, I know we're above 50, so let's skip straight to, excuse me, okay, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 71. Cool. So this wish will bring us to 72, which will bring us back to where we were when we got deluked. Cryo women, please. All right, now 73. I will say I fully plan on building him before I even got him C6'd just now. I brought him to level 40 last night. I just need like boss materials and stuff. Okay, we have 4 remaining. A cat! Ooh, how many cats is that? How many cats do I have now? Also, gives me a free wish as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and redeem that right away. This will be 76. And on the left, what is with you, Cryo Ladies, being so dramatic?
Thanks for all the support. You want an autograph, right? What do you want me to draw next to it? How about a feather?
A feather?
Oh, wait, you're not one of my fans? Guess I misunderstood.
I never said I wasn't one of your
Let me
fans.
Start from the top then. I'm Odette, a ballerina with the Korylevsky troupe. Well, thanks for all the support anyway.
I can be one of your fans and also want to invite you into my teapot. Well, the thing is, Sarita is going to be a tall cryo. It's the medium cryos that don't like me. Escoffier not included. Alright, at 77 or 78, whatever that was, and then 1 standard. Cool. Now, any overflow for the remaining 15 days of wishing, Arlecchino, I'm coming for your C2. That is a no-loss proposition. We either get an Arlecchino C2, we build pity towards the next banner, or we lock in the next banner. There's no losing. Spending every single wish between now and 15 days, 4 hours and 55 minutes. No losing for me.
Being too popular can be such a...
Oh my gosh, she is so much smaller than I remember. She's as tall as Farina. Okay, she's a bit taller than Farina. It goes to show just how great Farina's design is, that Farina uses the outdated model and outdated proportions. And even next to Odette, she still looks phenomenal. Like, Odette is like the design power creep standard right now. Farina still looks great. That just goes to show how great Farina was designed from the get-go. Brother. Okay. What does she want? What do you seek? I have another Iron Sting. Oh, this was supposed to be on Kazuha. If I ever needed both Kazuha and Shinobu in the same team together in like Abyss or something. Because usually if I'm actually taking Kazuha to endgame, I don't give him the. That's not true. We've beaten endgame stuff with him on this weapon. Craft. Oh. Ah, when using skill, and then it's just a matter of having a healer on the team to clear the bond of life. Ooh. Okay. Clarand, I would like to acquire that from you real quick. I could just build another. It's the craftable. I could just build another one. I could just build more. We could always just take it. We could always just download it illegally. That's a Markiplier quote. That's a C6 cat, and that's also a C6 pup. Ooh, all roads leading to Favonius. Woof. Okay, and as a result of level 40ing, my which I guess that 40 doesn't take a ton of materials, but I have less materials than I did prior. She's at 20 now. We did her trial, so we can get her phase 1.
Not quite there yet. I need to train even harder.
I can become even stronger. Yeah, that uses up, just getting to 40 uses up almost all of my shit. Okay, and then we need, oh, Immortal Constructs. Is that the wood boss? So is she a scaler on anything, or is she just a lover of life? Cool. Stellar Conduct cares a lot more about the attack that it scales off of, right? Excuse me. Much more than like EM. Lunar, yes, wood the boss. Alt optional. Okay. Because Lunar obviously cares a lot about like EM and crit rate. Cool. Sounds good. And so a Stellar Conduct support really doesn't need to have crazy amounts of crit then, do they? AQ gives Adet Met 3,000 attack, then crit, then EM. Attack and EM both important. Attack much more. So Q maybe just for the vibes, but if I'm actually looking at damage per second, it would probably be a DPS loss. Kind of similar to Yai's burst in Sandy's team is often not worth it if you're looking for actual damage per actual second. And then, do you need the new set? Heart of the Furnace, you do. Indeed. Increases character's attack by 12 when they trigger a Glimmer or Stellar Glimmer reaction damage. Also increases Glimmer by a Glimmer reaction dealt by the entire party for 50%. Effects above can trigger even when equipping character is not on field. Can equip when equipping character is not from a Jedi. Sounds good. I think that I will oh, Arlecchino C2 summoning party. Arla herself and her house members.
Where is the cat? Where is the cat?
I would like to see the baby.
You lead the way.
No, you. Adet. Okay. Recognizing that the proper team would probably not have Citlali in it to begin with, and that Miko was really helpful for Stellar Conduct, I will eventually be doing this simply because these are characters I want to play. But for the time being, Miko can stay.
All right, amuse me.
Now, if I'm actually, would she replace Scoffier in this team? We can cross that bridge when we grab to it. Replaces Chi-Chi? That's what I was worried about, is that Beto doesn't have, even with a lot of uptime on her burst, she doesn't provide enough Electro ever. I just wanted an excuse to. I could also just put Beto as the driver and just give her stellar conduct, stellar glimmer supports. Just Beto, Alosha, Odette, and Miko or something like that. For now, this is what we're gonna rock for Quest and Overworld. We'll decide actual teams later. All right. Pretty good start to the day. Where's our next quest begin? It begins at the at the theater, or towards the theater. All right, no sense waiting around. Hi. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of backdrop? Ignore me. Can't you destroy these? Not that I want to. Clearly. I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. I hate scenery. Quest progress saved. The white curtain falls. Man, it's windy as frick right now. Was it this stormy before? Obviously we got transported into quest mode because the construct vanished and all of the people are gone too. Ooh. We're zooming out. We're zooming! We're zoomers!
It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Indeed.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Our characters seem relatively certain that Lelic is Odette's alternate persona. I have a prickle in the back of my neck that's a misdirect. But could be. Could very well be.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Oh hey, another Electro waifu for the collection.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
You look like a Tonya. He changed. Look at her eyes. They're like crystalline. They're like crystals. that I didn't notice before somehow. What the hell was that? Oh, it's an ink pen. I thought he pulled out a knife. Oh. Not a lot of fanfare with that. It's so cold. She's just vibing along in the meanwhile, though. Look at her hair and everything.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us.
Holy
as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Not a lot of people in attendance today. I guess he said that, but...
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
And audience
Could
members?
I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
That's a bit unconventional. It is a rehearsal, that's true.
Huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Aw, oh my gosh! Look at these two. He's enormous.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Yeah, so... What's the difference? I can't talk.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little
Oh
longer.
my gosh, bro
but...
is not having it.
No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough.
Which one of you said that this reminds you of Focalor hair? Because now I can unsee it, and I also can't unsee it.
Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Hello.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Similar hair and eye color as well. Her hair is very Fischl-like. The way it parts in the back and these two little pigtails in the back.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
That's a bit concerning.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Oh my gosh, it's horrible out
I
there!
haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
This might just be because I was raised in Colorado, and my past 2 vehicles have been a 4Runner and a WRX, but I really enjoy driving in heavy snow.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
I try not to.
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
He brings the blankets back. They're covered in snow, soaking wet, just from the short walk from here to there.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman.
It's like
Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blankets.
It's like people leaving the store during the mist.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Operation Showtime, hell yeah.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Can someone close the doors?
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Child will just punch through the snow.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking... Is there a reason we would need to lie about this? I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
You know, I bet a huge part of them needing to sacrifice PS4 was because they needed to be able to convey, which you could do it, they could do it in Dragonspine, but the deep, like, hefty, heavy snow effects and stuff. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. Close the door! You're letting out the
To the
heat!
gentleman who went to fetch the blankets. How has he still not returned?
Like I said, the mist.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
What exactly is this mercenary wearing, by the way?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Yes.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Anime protagonist.
You seem
fit.
anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Even Snezhnaya is shrunken down for video game purposes. The armory is on the other side of town, and if it is blowing this kind of heavy, then... But at the same time, it's still the same city.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
I love this guy. His voice, his design, everything. His attitude, his personality.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
Why?
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
That guy really needs to put on a jacket or something. Or maybe the cold doesn't bother him.
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure how I should say this, so I'm just gonna say it. I'm here to see Odette. I don't know if we have a reason to lie. That's why I just straight up told the guy at the door, I'm here to see Odette. I don't know if we really have a reason to be cagey about it. I think we can just say, I'm here to see Odette, and just under the guise of I'm a fan or I'm a friend or something like that.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there.
Yes, close the door for me.
I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Was it this heavy when we got blown off the bridge with Paimon? It was, wasn't it? No, this is markedly worse than even that.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Spooky snow.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Shall I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Yes, but I'm the traveler. He goes
Everyone
anyway.
by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Okay, this is the last time I'll mention it, but alternatively, we could just close the fucking door! Alright, I won't mention it again.
Heading out, my man? Be careful.
My man!
I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Man, that hood is so good. So gope. So good and dope. So gope.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Probably not, which is concerning.
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
It's all of the Ayakas that possibly could have been pulled during Ayaka Banner, and they're all ulting at the same time.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Yeah, don't go out there.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
That was awfully a cute human moment.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard!
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Oh, damn it! Come on, snipping tool, work with me. Don't clip it when her eyes are closed.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
My man, I like this guy. He seems very relaxed.
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Okay, so keep this guy away from the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya at all costs.
I think I've changed my mind.
I just think of the Honda Fit meme when you guys said that. Fit. I'd like that screenshot as well, actually. Between yap tax and screenshot tax, this might be a long one.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight.
Thank you.
Let's head somewhere warmer.
Race Nocturne started. Ooh, I didn't screenshot. Oh wait, I have it actually. Commemorative photo. Me. Me, the 4th Descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Odette, the principal ballerina of Korolevsky Troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. This little cutie. A prima donna of Korolevsky Troupe, a mysterious Rusalka, whose extraordinary singing. Oh, is that the Fey? Whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokat, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, an expert with the energy. his scarf. An expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military, he has exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf makes more than makes up for it. No details on this person. No details on this person. Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. This feels like our dossier leading into a horror game. Like, this feels like we're starting Until Dawn right now. It's snowing outside. We're learning about all of the people who are going to be killed off. Valerie, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He's currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Tonya, youngest sister of Smars Maglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. This is straight up Fischl's hair, isn't it? Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnaya Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. No details on this person yet. He seems like a bro, although I wish he would put a coat on. Alosha, hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokat. He often takes part-time jobs at Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya, true. Kulish, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater-goers know him well, and he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette, and... who isn't? He's a man! He is a man. I didn't feel like I needed to lie to him at the entrance. He was like, "Who are you here to see?" I'm like, I'm here to see Odette. Or not the entrance, but to the back of the green room. See what's going on. And I said, oh, everyone went back to the green room actually. Ether. Listen to that there. I was really hoping he would say the Cryostorm voice line. Ether, what's going on out there? Cryostorm! Thank you. Almost went to the back rooms. We've kind of done that before in this game. You know, the green room at that we went to meet with Arlecchino in the Opera Epiclese was on this side, was stage left. Now we're going to stage right. Or stage right. Oh no, it's stage right, because it's viewed by the audience. When you're looking at the audience, to your left is stage right. I'd better remember that. I had the lead role in 2 musicals back to back.
And
I'd
then
better remember.
There's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
Whoa, easy there. Missable interactions, not this time, but this point on. Cool.
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious $1,000,000 more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
It's probably not a joke.
Oh, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur.
Yes, I know.
If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Connery.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Nervous laughter. Oh, that was relatively short, actually. Just like me.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
The VA even has a little bit of like a squeak in their throat when they do that cough. That's rough.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Otherwise, your brother will come after me, and I'll have to kick his ass again. What? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Why would you say such horrible things?
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
I don't know, can you? You cannot, apparently. Good talk. I cannot get in there. I can get in here. Dude, she always has the cutest expression on her face. I think part of it has to do with she always looks like she's...
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
No, she's quite small. She's shorter than Traveler, and Traveler is quite small.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Here guys is emoji for Fodenisa.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Isn't Saritsa the goddess of love? Like god of contracts, goddess of eternity.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Heavily implied. Especially with her line, death is not the enemy of love. I've been seeing that, never stated outright, I've been seeing that a lot. I'm desperately trying to keep, every day I have to tell, that's another reason why I wanted to do this, is every day I have to tell YouTube to not show me something. I wasn't paying much attention. Consider me a new fan. Consider me a new fan. I've been a fan, but consider me a new fan. I don't know how to critique your performance. Don't listen to me.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik.
Not at all.
I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Yep. I'll take that screenshot, please.
You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
What an odd thing to say. Her Her facial expressions often remind me of Lynette. Are you serious? Are you serious? Her facial expressions often remind me of Lynette in some way. You know what I mean?
This is highly irregular.
So am I.
A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
Damn.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant.
We don't gotta talk about that.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Conry, 1st Sage of Boer, Honorary Knight of Favonius. Delighted to meet you both. Just go across all of my titles. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
What the fuck, Ether?
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Okay, self-censor there, or rather scarf... Self-censor, more like scarf censor. Thank you, Shelly, for the follow. Welcome.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Odd. Time flies by!
Good looking, Alosha.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation and gradually get to know one another. Before you know it, the evening grows late.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
This is the chillest dude.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The slumbering heavenly principles. I just get struck by lightning immediately. I just... The entire theater gets nailed.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
He's just the bro. Farming aura casually. He's just the bro, and sometimes a bro just knows.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
I feel like Paimon won't sleep well enough with us not checking in either.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Fuck, it's the ring. It's the ring video.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Huh? What black mist? Where are we? You're finally awake.
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Keep up, nerds! Keep up, nerds!
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Keep up, nerd! Like I said.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare.
Ooh, that was also a trailer, line as well.
Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Alright, peace out. Catch you on the flip-flop.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
It needed to feed.
This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Reminds me of the same color palette and like effect from the Travail trailer when they were when Dainsleif was talking right before Conria's title card.
Well,
not that I'm saying it's
we
related
should
at
make
all.
the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Oh! I'm tripping.
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Help me! Is it water?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door.
Sounds like
I should check
someone's...
and see what's going on.
Sounds like someone's breaking in. Oh my gosh, is it still that bad outside?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are laying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like, as if you've never seen a dead body before either.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
I thought their death in here was going to be much more gruesome. Like, it was not going to even show the room. It was going to close the door and be like, it's too gruesome in there.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Does our Mitya not... Because I was thinking that... I mean, I guess our Ether also is unsure. Because our Ether is like... How did I know that they were gonna... Even though he just witnessed them succumb to the mist. So obviously our Mitya would also not know. Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
Have you been doing your tasks?
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
I'll go with Mitya, because I would like to pick his brain a bit about dream realities. He's a scientist, though. He's not like an alchemist. You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Teams were as follows: Mitya and Alosha, Odette and Vodya, Chuganov and Shram. Did you not? He didn't team up, actually. He must have just, like, stayed over the crime scene.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
Perhaps underneath the stage? They go into recycling the entire Fontaine, that part of the Fontaine arc.
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
I was about to say you'd be able to tell from that'd be a great cover though, because your footprints in the snow would be immediately blown over by the blowing snow, but you would also die in the snow too because it's blowing so hard and it seems like it's supernatural snow.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Oh, that too. There'd be water inside the place.
This can only mean one thing.
Water.
It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
The one where the killer is among us.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Yes! I'm so glad they said it at least once.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Is it now?
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
How would someone know that you would go check on the door first thing in the morning?
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Gah!
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Yes, do share.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Oh, what the fu-
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
No.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
That's still an assumption that we have, but...
If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Just observe for the time being.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Listen to the music ramping up.
Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette. but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Do not run into the snowstorm.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man.
My man.
You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
Why is it regretful to have everyone cooperate?
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
This is true.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
I'm clearly innocent. Over there is the back in the green room. Is the objective.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuzha and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
Such as Lady Chevalier. Such as Lady Evelyn Chandelier. My picture is updated? My picture's updated. An independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. That one's the same. Younger sister of Smars Maglia. Wait. Oh, yeah. Me. Principal ballerina of Krosky Troop. Additionally suspected. Protect Mitya. Prima donna. Talkative scarf. Deceased, a wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. Wov. A wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, he began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased during the night. And a staff member who gets fixated on things.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
You have fun explaining your pay grades.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Tonya, please.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Amogus. In there. Okay, nothing and no one in here. I can doll. I can't sit. Oh, I can. I can doll myself up at one of these. Check. Wait, do I actually have a reflection? Bro has a reflection! It looks creepy as fuck, though. What is with the what is this shader's deal? Because it clearly is actually trying to mirror things that are. It's clearly trying to actually be a mirror, but whatever effect they put on it is not having a good time. Bro, that's a 3D shadow. Okay. There's nothing hidden back here either, like a note that you can find that's just like a little Easter egg or something. I can climb on the fireplace. All right. Let's move. Where's Odette? She's out there with Tonya.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
I didn't think that was a little when she was like, you might be being a little too harsh on the roll codes. I wouldn't say anything positive or negative about your organization. Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanitsa and Alosha about Child's intel on Lelik and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelik.
It's just an assumption we have so far. Why, instead of doing this, why would she do this instead? Do they not have a model? Do they not have a hand animation for 4? Because this is clearly one they've used before.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelik. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people. She also seems very reserved, though. Even when she also seems very reserved. Not like closed off, not in a negative way, just her personality is hard to pinpoint because we've spent so little time around her, and that little time we spent around her, she's been somewhat impenetrable.
Yeah. Lelik may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, But as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelik?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
She's so cute, bro.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
That doesn't look wow! That doesn't look suspicious at all, bros.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelik, aren't you?
That was awfully straightforward.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you.
No, I definitely murdered. What did he say? I mean, I totally did murder them.
The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
She's about to say, what are you talking about?
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Interesting.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Why?
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?!
Valerie gets everyone to reconvene, yet gets straight to the point and announces that she is, in fact, Lelik.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Alright, Yelan.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Don't threaten us, by which I mean my chat, with a good time.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question.
Does he have arrest
Miss Odette.
powers?
Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Fair.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
That's kind of sad, considering they're both equal performers on the stage.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Shuganov's like, what?
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Word. And you'll do what? We brought a table out here.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
She's just now gonna be parroting that name forever.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh man, she didn't hold the pose. I couldn't screenshot it.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Clearly because that was really pretty, beautiful singing. It's clearly because the camera's moving further away. I kind of thought we were just drinking that was just an indication of time passing, that the cups disappeared.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Miss Water Imp?
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Is she like a siren? A water nymph who sings? A water imp who sings?
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing rather than facial expressions.
Huh.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
And cultured.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
I see you. I see you. Cultured indeed.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Well, that's adorable.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
Friend?
I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Can you shut the fuck up for 5 seconds?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight.
Been a whole ass day.
To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
On the stage.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Good night. Why is she so terse, gamers? As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch. I'm gonna keep calling him Valerie is what I want to call him. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. I was joking about sleeping on the stage. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You should get some rest. I'll go after you. Also, we brought a bunch of... Oh, we brought all the beds from the rooms out here. You think Valeri just all on his shoulders? Just every single bed on his shoulders? I'm not sleepy. You should get some rest.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
His pauldron is a
finally
bear,
time
I just
for Odette
noticed.
and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
His pauldron is a bear, I just realized, which reminds me a lot of... Which is the Skyrim armor that, had the bears as the head? Was it some boreal? No, it wasn't boreal. The name of it was something like wood or something like that, even though it clearly wasn't wood armor. But one of my favorite armor sets. It looks so good. Man, what was that armor set that had the bears on the
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Hello? I was not watching you sleep. I was not watching you sleep. This does not look good.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? I didn't even wake you.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Oh, you too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember, it all happened so fast. If we were truthful with her, I feel like that would feel her final words, "You filthy rats, all of you," was very her. She was defiant to the very last breath. She didn't die terrified or anything. She died defiant. Like, what better explanation of how, like, of defiance than lunging towards the Muso no fucking Hitotachi? Like, she was very clearly a bit surprised at just how strong we were, but she approached her death the same, it feels like the same way that she approached life. She had her full agency to the very last millisecond of her life. And I think that, I don't, maybe we shouldn't tell her that we remember her final moments. But if we did, I feel like her final moments reflected the way that she spent her life after, after the worst. I talked about that during the previous stream, that maybe death wasn't something that she feared, because she didn't face her death terrified, because maybe death wasn't the worst thing that could happen, because the worst thing that could ever happen to her already happened 500 years ago. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her? They had a very complex relationship.
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little bit about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it.
Oh my gosh, I keep on accidentally timing that with the blink.
One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her. Also, the concept of a flame encased in ice is purely Senora as well. It's deeply poetic that her mausoleum is now encased in ice. So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Oh, damn. Ah. Ugh.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja.
Man. It cannot be said that Senora did not know what she was getting into with that fight. She knew there's a chance that I wonder what the official story that circulates around Fatui intelligence is. Did they imply by omission, kind of the way Child did, that we killed her? That Senora lost a duel with the Traveler, and then she was dead? Or is the official story in Fatui Intelligence the full context that she lost a duel before the throne, and she who was on the throne executed policy? So, it cannot be said that she didn't know what she is getting into. She understood what the cost of losing a duel before the throne was, but what a much more complex character. Even after reading the Crimson Witch, her entire backstory and history, there still was more below the surface that we didn't know. Just even to the point of how, like, more mundane things, not just the dramatic parts of her life and the traumatic parts of her life, but the comparatively more mundane things, like how she interacted with people in her own, like when she was back home, when she was in Snezhnaya. Yeah, I think I would just straight up given the Shogun a bit of a wide berth. Probably knew Raiden did it, but because of Inazuma law, because Senora tried to assert her diplomatic immunity, but accepting the duel means that you relinquish that immunity. Accepting the duel means accepting the duel and the consequences that go with it. What a fascinating interaction that, what a fascinating conversation that was with her. Paimon pretty much zeroed in on the specific direction she feels that her illness is being sourced from.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Ah, so that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiment, which means Kuvaki is also a part of it as well that was needed, or?
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero,
Lord
the Jester.
Piero.
And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget you're also a Fatus. Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Hi. Why do I feel like he was not sleeping at all during that whole thing? Either he sleeps sitting up, which might be a handy thing for a military guy to be able to do, but.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Was he Harry Pottering us?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Indeed. Stay calm. Just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Hi! Whose gaze could pierce this far? Ah, you, standing 2 meters from me.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Yes, that makes it better, Ether.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
What are you? She's just staring. She's just staring at us. I thought she needed something, but she actually is just staring at us.
Hey, what are you spacing out
No!
for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? Are we gonna lose these two in the morning as well? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Oh, why do they have health bars and weapons?
Monsters! Watch out!
Mansters!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Yeah!
Shut up. Run faster.
Condense!
Run.
Oh! 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 That's normal! I'm sure it's fine.
You wanna fight? Let's go.
Yeah! Ugh. Oh, you're shooting shit at me. Oh, hey, what the? Nah! Ow! Bombs away! Oh, he's bombing away! Everything's fine. Man, it looks cool in here, though.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
There is no escape.
Shut up. Run faster.
Hey, stop! These things are really cute. Oh, you're frozen. You can't be pushed right now. Yo, what the fuck was that damage number?
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Don't die too.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago.
Brother.
Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really gonna give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best.
Oh my gosh, they're dropping like flies.
May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
They're dropping like flies. Every time we enter here, new deaths. Oh hey, it is...
It's not an illusion.
Right there.
We really are getting closer to the star.
The mist isn't rising.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
Great.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we gonna leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point.
What a fucking...
Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. What a bummer sentence that is. After everything I just went through to get here, this is just the start? Okay, there we go.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Why are you speaking like that? She sounds so creepy. What is with this ring thing?
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
We probably shouldn't have moved the bodies, but... A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know... Oh, this is just the narrator speaking. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. What could make people just die randomly? Or rather, who could make people just die randomly? But why? For what reason? This is actually a case where, knowing, like, having watched the trailers and stuff, actually did in a way, like, kind of set an expectation in a way that going into this blind would be dope. But having are we okay? Is stream okay? My stream 1? Okay. 1's if we're alright. We good? We good. 2. 1. Okay. Weird. My chat just vanished from OBS. Browser chat is still fine though. Weird. Excuse me. Weird. If you haven't watched the promotional material and you want to go into this completely blind, then I'm about to like potentially spoiler it, but it's a warning. Knowing that in some way Renova is connected to this part of the arc, to Acts 1 and 2, but for what? That's the only reason I have for why people are dying randomly after we meet them in that weird realm. But I feel like that feels like a stretch. A staff member at the Korlowski Theater. Deceased. This is their same description, just with the addition, deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents on my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valeria or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Aw.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Florianitsa...
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
This is very obviously not just a normal snowstorm, but...
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelek must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelek's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Got him.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelek as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelek might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people, not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
I do. Have you ever heard of the Tanit mother? I implores you.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
He reminds me of Marcel Vacher when he was going crazy on the stand. Don't anyone come near me!
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes.
Is he trying?
And tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Is he just trying to get everyone against him? It's just you and you and you and you for good measure.
Don't you dare.
Oh.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Slide that across the table.
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence.
I thought you did.
But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
It did look like you're gonna go. It did look like you were gonna go walk up there with a little bonk.
In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
I mean, there's a bunch of, like, this is an era of gods and monsters. It's not a line from John Lee's trailer. This is an era of gods and monsters. I read this as I got into scientific research because of my unstable curiosity, which might be a bit more descriptive, but yes, quite.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
It's literally Hu Tao on her off days.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Oh, that's really cute how he's constantly thinking about, like, man, if Paimon was here, that's...
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Okay, so now we have 4 corpses decomposing with us. Mercenary jokes. That's the same. That's the same. Me, the 4th Descender. That's also the same, actually. That's the same. Okay, all of those are the same. Just, with the addition of deceased in the night. Okay, let me use restroom real quick. Yeah, we're in, immersive thing. BRB. Use restroom real quick, and then we'll be, right back in. Can check the room with the bodies, but the door won't open. Okay. Be right back. Back in. Okay, everyone is over here, Endman. Not there. Is, did he put the bodies... Did he let the bodies hit the floor? Up here? Huh. Okay. It still is blowy as blowy out there. Quite stormy. Likely supernatural. Ah, jeez! I Everything's fine. Everything's fine. What are you so worried about? The room where our companions remains lie. Best not to disturb their peaceful sleep. You toil no longer. You toil not in vain, or whatever Llama says. What's up, buddy?
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
It's the wide open eyes, hair covering one eye, and the small smile. It's not a big smile like I just gave. It's a small. That's such a perfect. Okay. What? Was there anything new here? Oh, all of these are all... There was nothing new, on those.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine.
Poor Tonya is just a regular person, just who got swept up in all of this.
All right, let's read it together.
A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've absolutely joined. Why did I add the word absolutely in here for no reason? I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. My name is... never mind. I'll leave that a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
It's exactly what we did, by the way. If it is an accident, it should be fine. I feel a little guilty too, Ether.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand.
Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Hi.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly.
That is not your
I can't
fault.
leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Busted.
Oh God, and this one. Oh my. Why am I so embarrassing?
It's not a fish catches you. Everything okay? This is your doing, Ether. Was there always a downstairs? Did I never notice the downstairs? Was this door closed earlier? Hello? Don't go in that room over there, by the way.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. Too bad Kulish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Funny you should say that. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Oh my word.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Albert House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially. Not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason of why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and the preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information here. I must return home as soon as possible. Feed me.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death. Death is near. You just got goosebumps. Looks pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Unless it's referring to death as a proper noun.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator? But for what reason?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Ugh.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Well, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Assemble.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Oh, yes, quite. Yes.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
What was that? Me when I unlock my car.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The the most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is a hunter from I was just going from left to right. However, we just bumped into him randomly, didn't we? He also... Okay, he did everything but throw a tantrum. These are two cast members. He was here legitimately, and so was he because he's a watcher. She's here legit as well. We know we got our ticket checked. An independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes. He often works for Snezhnaya nobles. No, he was here. He was also here legit. Outgoing humorous is endless supply of mercenary. We just bumped into him, didn't we? Wasn't it when we were going backstage we bumped into him? Oh, because he's so I have the most suspicion about Trump then. But a bro always knows. It's actually Tonya. That doesn't seem right. Okay, we have 3 staff members. We know we got our ticket checked. He apparently did everything but throw in a tantrum to get his ticket. She's here because she had a ticket from Child. And then they were also... just process of elimination.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
He's the only outlier, unfortunately.
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp.
Friends?
Which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Nothing.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
They're roommates.
I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
The clue to Shram's true identity is, according to the theater's duty log, their wait! I don't want to, I don't want to replace Kale. Wait, hang on. I need to add a picture. Image. Add new image. Wait, hold on. This is important. Bear with me, gamers. I can't put them on my model anymore, but... Okay. According to the theater's I'm not gonna do that. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to be an extra person at the scene. A letter Voitinita wrote to her family but was never sent. The clue that has yet to surface. Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. No. The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered. Votianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
I just wanted to hear...
Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago.
I just wanted
according to
hear
the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
I just wanted to... I personally, just an ordinary ticket dodger. I just wanted to hear all the options. He's a soul wandering a killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. I personally, what is this? I personally.
I don't think I'm that redundant.
A soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Listen to the music. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to...
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
Man. My... Home dude was so chill. Was setting up to have a cute fish wife. And that's profoundly depressing. Because obviously he died before he was able to start things in earnest with, I mean, they were dating, but before he was able to like start things in earnest, start a fish family. Man, I feel similar to man scored a fish. He didn't. I feel similarly to when we started learning like Mipha's backstory in Breath of the Wild. We're like, man, I can Zelda hang on for a couple more? I want to save my fish wife.
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Extremely.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
I guess it means exactly what he just said.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as her bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean.
Oh.
I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
This dude went from thinking that he had his fish lady waiting for him to come back after just a little jaunt to why do I care about characters I met? I just met. How do they do that?
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Man, how do they keep doing that? Just these random side characters that we have so little time with, and they imprint on you so much. Like, I played through a considerable amount of Starfield. I really gave it a chance. And the big death in the middle of it, like, I'd spend a ton of time around that character, and I just didn't care. And these characters that I spend so little time with, they imprint so much harder. Like, I feel bad. The guy did... This guy, in the space of half an afternoon, went from thinking that he had his water imp waiting for him at home.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, That Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
It shows, fuck. It shows the love he had for her to hear that, she went on to live on and have many kids with, that she moved on, she lived a life. And to hear that after, once again, 15 minutes prior, thinking she was waiting at home for you. It shows the kind of love he had for her, that his takeaway from that is, I'm glad she lived a happy life.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Okay.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Yeah, a rough one, buddy. Why did Odette and I sleep in the same bed? Because this is the bed that she slept in, and then when she took her shift, this is the bed that I slept in anyways. Hello? Oh, the downstairs was closed. Ooh, photo. Confirmed to be one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. We're dropping like flies. You know, the only two NPCs remain. I mean, at this point, these three are also NPCs at this point in the game, but Chuganov and Tonya. Okay, just making sure I'm not missing anyone.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Sorry I was sus of you. I forgot that I forgot that we met him because he works here. Alright, gamers. Well, guess nobody in fiction can have a fish wife. What the hell? You already took Mifa from me and now you take her from him? What more could you possibly take from me?
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Hi, the door's open. You didn't have to knock.
Huh?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
No, please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Oh, I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What the fuck do you mean? He was what?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Snezhnaya. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Snezhnaya was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must basically be the most classified place in all Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off ether? How did you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
That could mean anything.
I thought maybe another anti-Project Snezhnaya activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, You thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
She was like, it was exactly at the witching hour, to the very minute.
Around a week ago, sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
A week ago?
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
He didn't seem dead at all.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Hi. He took that in stride. Where do I line up? He took that in stride. Our feet don't touch the ground on this couch? Don't we normally... Aren't our feet normally on the ground when we're... Never mind. Not important.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Can I talk to you for a sec, Mitya? For no reason. And it's still raucously roaring over there. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
I'm sure that's a
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
I feel like that affected him a lot more than he's letting on.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Chungus noises.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Your pecs would say otherwise.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
You don't have admirers. She was just being human.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
That's that's those Odette flowers. The same flower that Sunritza was holding in the trailer and her Ascenta materials. There's some right outside the theater as we speak.
I see. That's good to hear then.
Why did that make you gasp?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Now disperse!
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
So is Odette gonna sleep this time? Because we exchanged this bed, anyways.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Oh, buckle the fuckle up. I imagine we're heading back into another The Ring! There's less people in bed.
He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door? Where are we? Black Mist? Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Whoa!
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
The door.
Mr. Door!
I can just push these ones off.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
He said duty! Ow, I didn't dodge out of that in time. Yahoo! What the fu- you fly off the side, please? What the nah? Use your door button. Oh! What the fuck is this enemy? What the hell are you? What is this thing? What in the Zenless Zone Zero am I looking at? What the hell? What are you? What the fuck? Who designed this? Taste my door.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
A Paul Cry enjoyer. The warmest of cats, you might say.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Hello.
Come no closer.
Come a little closer. You're not Lisa. You'll never be Lisa. Ow! She hit me. You hit me. Impossible.
So exhausted, and the black mist is still rising. Oh.
You next on the chopping block?
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Did you see the guy that beard had?
No! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Mr. Door!
Found it. This is my door.
What?
And my axe.
You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
What the fuck are we doing? So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
He said that like such a toddler.
No!
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Bye-bye, Mr. Door.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No. I remember Mr. Door too. He was huge.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
I mean, we could have. What the hell is this place?
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What is this The Ring world?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Roll call. Who's alive?
I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Don't. as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he can't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
Well, that was a left turn. I thought for sure that Chungus was gonna...
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
Oh, 7 Door-sama. You were a good door.
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Okay. What the what?
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Oh, there was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that's because I died twice in a single night. Shram was one of the people who should have died? The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us, Mitya being the other deceased.
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
Always 2 Sith
It's
there are.
a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
It's fucking hell. It's literally, fuck me. It's literally Shram was an imposter, 1 imposter remains.
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you 2 been getting up to behind my back?
Nothing. Definitely nothing involving the dead.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person?
The fucking scarf.
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
It's like, I don't feel dead.
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Shut it, Paimon.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
It's the Traveler. Clearly.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
I walked up. You was dead. I beat a hasty retreat because someone would expect that I did it.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
That's when the lights flickered.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I mean, I do. Does Genshin have a death counter for yourself?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
He is... I love it because it fits so much with like his character and his profession and everything. He is fascinated at the prospect of himself being death. Being dead. He's like, oh, I'm dead. Curious. This must be investigated further. I love that. It's so...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
And if not?
If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Okay.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Well, okay. So long, Scarf Buddy. As night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. Beyond the loop. Wait, is the scarf dead too? It was nice to meet you. Real quick, the fuck is he? Gonna go use the restroom real quick. Suspected of being one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. I'll be right back. What? Bruh. Signy? Okay. A tad unexpected.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head.
I do think that there was a genuine part of him that was fascinated at the prospect of being dead. Someone who's a scientist who's constantly trying to ask and answer questions. That would have been a, like, there obviously would have been the, like, oh, shit, well, that blows, but also the, this is an experiment I can conduct. This opportunity is quite hard to come by.
But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
Ether, chill.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me.
Okay, out of all the people here, why did he have to be the one to out of all the people here who are very capable and strong, why did everyone just like, you know what, you that actually kind of makes more sense, doesn't it?
Oh, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Fish lady, who is not Fujin or Kokomi. Where the hell's VOD? Where's the stream VOD? Water sheep? Oh, over here. Oh, well, there's Tonya. Oh, she's over there. Okay. The objective. Fewer people to check in on. We've just been piling everyone's dead body in there, by the way.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Right, you were asleep for that whole thing.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Very sweet, deep, meaningful conversation going on right now. I like what she's, it's also really fun watching her hair move when she moves her head, because her hair is so long.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
That's right, he hasn't remembered any of these The Ring world dreams. Hi.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
These two are like, you're a what?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Hi, Paimon.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
First friend in our journey.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener.
Cultured.
Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing.
Dude.
You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
We will be reunited was so long ago.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Hopefully.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Sang her to sleep.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
And what are we dreaming tonight? Hey, there wasn't glitter here before. Now there's glitter, right?
Where am I?
Oh, this is much worse.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
This is much worse. Did you see her? Did you see her? Ah!
What was that noise?
This is far worse. Oh!
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
It's literally Mifa's grace.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions.
Dude, that
Quick,
was
over
dope.
here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yep.
Yep.
Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Man, that'll ruin your day. Dying? Man, what a mood killer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Imagine if she doesn't have that in her kit when she releases as a playable character.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Even as like a constellation or something. Imagine if she doesn't have that in her kit for some reason.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice to meet ya.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
Beware of attacks from the Night Prayer!
Sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for some... It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
How do I not let her notice? Hey, Ether, move! Oh my gosh, look at her just marching towards you. Yeah, that's right. Be gone. Ugh. I love the march toward me.
Switch is over there.
The slow walk towards me. Like she doesn't need to move fast. She knows she'll get to me. Oh. I need to get over there, please. Train car. This would be quite the experience at 3 a.m. Oh boy, 3 a.m. I'm sure that's fine. Actually, that was kind of helpful. It's now a bridge. This is a bridge too far. Oh! It's fine, it's fine. Just get out of it quick before it falls. Don't dawdle. Whoa!
Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
No thank you. No thanks. No thanks. I'm good. Woof.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Sorry, I'm using up all the fairies. All of Mifa's grace. You're good.
Even though it's not permanent,
It still is death anyways.
dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
But we're not, no. What does that mean? No.
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
The breathing in the background of this music is horrible. Ugh. No!
What do you need, sir? How could this happen?
I'm pissed. I was like sad for like I'm
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You begin to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodynica. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Among those still remaining, the most likely to be the deceased is... I mean, once again, by process of elimination.
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater. He made quite an impression. That was just a few days ago. So he's unlikely to be the deceased.
In what? Us? A traveler from beyond the us? In what way are...
My memories are perfectly coherent. Even after racking my brain, I can't recall any scenes of my own death. Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Fuck.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
The fucking like breathing in the background of this song is really helps the mood. Thank you, Halcyon, for those 22 months. Appreciate you.
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
It's his professional facade.
Oh! Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Now her name has quotations on it as well.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
This is oh, never mind. Reading comprehension.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Fuck, just 1 year later?
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just 1 more year. 1 more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
What the hell is this quest, man?
Tashka.
Don't you walk out too?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime arrives again.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Another trailer line. Damn! Didn't... And in this context... Ugh! Starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait. We finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's a rescue team that Valeria mentioned.
Should we open the door? Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
I am terrified of what's on the other side of that door.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
I gently opened the door. Flashbacks. Where the fuck is everyone? Where is everyone? Now you abandon me? I gently open Mr. Door. No, no, no. That's for the embalmer to do. Oh! How you doing? A bit chilly out there, isn't it?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Hi!
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
It's like, where the fuck is everyone?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
Tonya went to the storm. Vodyanitsa's corpse is in the back rooms. It is in the back rooms.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Petashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
She's like, I'm built different.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
Did you?
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Interesting. Damn. The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed.
Weird.
There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Super weird.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya is trying to tell us is everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We're in a dream.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
And that's how Genshin Impact ends. Roll credits.
Yes. I think that...
Did you see the eye?
This is probably the afterlife.
Did you see the Renova eye?
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were.
Among us.
When the truth was, we were all deceased.
RIP.
The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
But why? But why? Why? Don't you have something better to do?
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
True.
The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm.
Are we dead in the same way they are? Because if the traveler dies, would his spirit, soul, or whatever, also be blocked here because of an interruption in the ley lines? theoretically, we wouldn't return to the ley lines at all, because we don't belong to the world.
I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it? It was the ring. It literally is you while you see the ring and you die in 7 days. What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
It's not often they show blood in this game.
There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Oh!
What the? I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
The only experience that the Traveler would have with Renova would be when he encountered her with Capitano and Malwika and Lord of the Night.
It's Renova,
the
ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
me. What? But I don't know if I don't suspect any of us. I don't feel like I have a reason to suspect. Okay, let's just start from left to right.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
Why?
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
First try. That literally was going to be like go through them and see which one is the right answer. I feel like I didn't have any reason to suspect any of us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, Even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Oh, I forgot about that part as well. Because the most glaring part was, yeah, he was the one who first went out and then came back saying it's too dangerous.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
He was... He was very standoffish and very uninvolved. I think that's why that should have been a big tell, but in like mystery stuff, but I just kind of sometimes forgot he existed. Which is exactly the point.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When he went out into the storm. While investigating the snowstorm.
That's right. This was the moment.
This is the moment.
Right
He is the
start,
moment.
Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh. Hi!
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in.
The music.
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
Not really.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement.
Thank you.
Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
That's right, because it's not that she is death incarnate, but she is the authority that presides over death. Not like she has to go out and individually select and individually touch her hand on every shoulder of every person that dies, but she is the authority that presides over the concept and reality that death exists.
Here, take a look.
Oh! Why? Just to prove that you can?
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
But I wouldn't. The Traveler's soul. Does she know that? She has to know that. We're not from here.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority.
Oh.
Death is my jurisdiction.
That's a bar.
If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
That is such a terrifying. As we start doing more shade talk, that is a terrifying prospect. That now we're dealing with the fabric of Teyvat.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
I just noticed, it's not just the color change on his outfit. He got eye symbolism on some of it as well.
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
That's kind of fair. At the same time, once upon a time, I was there when you're the one who had to back down in a certain way.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here.
At work?
Sorry, fuck.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
But it is, because... Mita, were you paying attention? She's the embodiment of the concept of death in Teyvat's metaphysical framework. And hearing Renova say the word renovation gives me life. For anyone who's unaware, Jobster once accidentally typoed Renova's name as renovation, and we never let him forget it. Yes, it's another day work because that is her existence. That is the purpose of why she was created as one of the shades. Same with life and space and time.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Playable Capitano when?
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Does she recognize us from when we were there that time?
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls, of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
Why would she just appear as herself, though?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you.
Dude, her eyes.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Bruh.
That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Oh man, that reminds me of Farina's pain. The first day of,
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
That's why they had to willingly walk into the... Oh.
Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, That was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
I could listen to this VA read a phone book.
And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
Which means she's already taken today's quota.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Deduction begins.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Day 1, was these 2.
No. Let me go over this again.
Wait, day 1, nobody died. Day 1... Oh, day 1 was Alosha. Oh, OG Alosha.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Day 2.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Next was these 2. Ow, my hand.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
This one was... These 2 were next, right? Yep.
The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Shram.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And also Mitya, right? No, it was that night that, Valeri.
He thought it was all over.
After Shram left.
Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
This one was Mitya that day.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Nitsa's Requiem.
He walked into the
void in
snowstorm
ley
that
lines
day.
Hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
So that would make the two from that day be Tonya and Vodyanitsa. Vodyanitsa first.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
And then not Tonya after.
As it happened, Patoshka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patoshka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Even the gods have limits, as they say.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Was it me?
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
It's crazy that to Piero's monologue about the gods having limits, that the ruler of death had a blind spot about who was and wasn't dead at that time.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
But the ley lines are plugged up like a Taco Bell toilet right now. She can't take both of us right now.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
Bruh.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
She's gonna Firelord Sozin the water imps.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Well, thanks for letting me know that I can at least still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now.
Why?
Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Traveler also wouldn't know Asmodee by name either. Is she still the unknown god as far as he's concerned? Or did we, am I forgetting at some point we learned her name?
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
First time it's been said or written in the game. It's all been promotional material. That's crazy. Even in the Temple of, not Time, that's Zelda. Even in the Temple of Space, we didn't get a name drop.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
Hey!
Not even by the gods.
That sword. She even uses his power? She even summons pups! Why? That was Animo power from Traveler. He's zooming! Like Traveler at his peak got cubed by Asmodee not even lifting a finger.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else...
Ooh, Pyro.
We can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Her voice, bro. Well played? Oh! How are you doing?
How are you holding up, Odette?
Man, what a crazy dream that was. That's why you don't fall asleep at the theater. How's it going?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought.
It's normal.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
There's a lot of things that I've remembered in our journey that the rest of Teyvat cannot. Would, the Shades be affected by changes to Irminsul? Like Rukkhadevata?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
All 6 billion years.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
It's so weird to say Grim Reaper and not Ruler of Death or...
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
She's just flexing.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Excuse me.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
That's exactly when the lights shut off. He pulled out his pen, lights flickered or shut off, then they came back on.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends.
That's because...
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, Have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems that no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. This is not quite related, but because we're in Snezhnaya, it makes me think of it. Was it up in Nodcry being reminded of, was it Koitar herself that was reminded of Hyperborea because of the name Boreas? Which proves that the curse of amnesia is not absolute. Because that is something that should not be able to be that's something that shouldn't be able to be rewound. It's not like if you're cursed to not remember that, especially very specific things like that, it should be that you were cursed to not remember, which is another piece of evidence that the gods' powers are not infinite. To Piero's point, the gods have limits. Like Renova having a blind spot about death itself, not knowing, being incorrect about Mitya's status. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close.
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
What? Why the hell is none of these loaded in? It's a PS2 game over here in some parts of Snezhnaya.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Okay. Gonna use the restroom real quick. And then we're gonna keep on going. I said this is gonna be a long one. I have a small bit of theorizing before we hop back in, because how far are we? But it almost doesn't matter how close we are to the end. We're gonna keep on surging, whether it's a few hours or what have you. I am so invested right now, I'm not going to be able to, like, let this lie, log off, go to sleep, and not know. So, BRB. Okay. Our battle pass, does the battle pass have lore behind it? Unlikely. However, Primogems have a lore, have a description that is centered in the lore. It's a primordial crystalline gem that's beyond the mundane world, shines with the condensed hopes and dreams of universes that once were, and has been discussed in game. We've talked about in game the fact that Primogems exist in the world of Tevat. The Battle Pass logo is straight up Renova's wings. And I also have to remind myself that there is a statue of somebody for some reason. Whether it was A or Makoto, or when was this statue put up? But a decision was made for this to sit outside of Tenshukaku. Recently, so it would have been A, or at the very least, the Shogun. Potentially the Shogun puppet. Which would have been under direct orders from her programming from A. People sometimes say like, well, the war wasn't A's fault, it was the puppet's fault. Yes, the puppet was under orders from A, though. Don't absolve A of guilt from the Civil War because she wasn't technically present in the world. Homa makes sense. Ugh. I kind of want to walk from the theater. You know, I also had just reread the Primogem description as well. Shines with the condensed hopes and dreams of universes that once were. Alice tells us, it's Alice, right? And it was not Skirk, it was not Skirk. Skirk has a voice line that's similar to this, though. But Alice tells us that the Abyss is the conglomerate hatred and fury from universes that no longer are and will never be. It's alternate realities that can never come to fruition. The alternate reality where Storm Terror beat us, or the alternate reality where Varka was the hero that dealt with the Storm Terror crisis. That's a reality that does not exist in our reality, and therefore, that is a hatred that feeds the Abyss. The condensed hopes and dreams of universes that once were is super weird. And Skirk's voice line about the Abyss would almost be a hint about that before, because Skirk's, this voice line, and this is also just an idle voice line, it's not locked behind friendship or anything, but Skirk obviously was released before we got that drop from Alice.
The Abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Meaning it's self-perpetuating. Whenever we conquer the Abyss, whenever we win a war against the Abyss in Natlan, there's an alternate reality where we lost, and that alternate reality feeds the Abyss. It's constant, like it can't be defeated. Did Nibelung understand, how deeply do you think Nibelung understood the Abyss when he brought it back? For when... This is, that's kind of getting sidetracked, but... Yeah, not near deep enough. Thanks for another performance venue that now is going to be associated with horrible things.
Why isn't he here yet?
Ugh. Return to your room to check on the pie man. I hate scenery. It's coarse, gets everywhere. I'm terrified this seems like a good time to end the act. I'm terrified at what's left and how much is left and what that means and what we're going to do. It seems like speaking to Renova mano a mano for a sec, even though she was controlling Alosha at that time, but it feels like and then escaping the theater and kind of escaping the loop. That'd be a good time to like, why is the quest not over?
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Which is for the best. I don't want to worry her for days on end.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Look at him! Look at him crying! That sounds like I'm making fun of him. That sounds like I'm making fun of him. But look at him crying! What a loser!
The atmosphere here feels off.
Don't. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
What are you even talking about?
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
No. What happened? Child's men were the ones who were guarding our room.
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Really? I was thinking that they were gonna say like Mr. Alosha came in here, but he looked weird, and it was gonna be like, oh, well, that's Renova escorting Paimon away. But Jester saved her once.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
I'm not sure I distrust him right now, honestly. He's been right about a lot of things. I mean, he clearly, like, we stand at odds. But...
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
It seemed when we were at the cabin, it seemed like not only did he know Paimon, not just know about Paimon from Fatui intelligence reports, but that he knew Paimon, or that he understood her.
I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Ether's on a war path. Which is good. He's been needing to lock in a couple times. There's been a few times where I'm like, bro, lock in.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
Damn, ride or die.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Wow! Wow! Guys, I have one now! It took 150 wishes, but... Do I have to fight you? We do not need to do this!
Who are you? This part of the Armory Palace
boink.
is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
I didn't actually mean to burst with her. Can I not select my Beto, please? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of bros here.
Right here. Emerge. Fulfill our path. Shadow me.
Thank you for letting me use my own team, by the way. I did miss that in Nod Cry. It was kind of cool, it's kind of immersive. Maybe don't give me Hydro Traveler during those sections, but... oh, we're going this way. Where's that static coming from? It's a mirror maiden and one of Arlecchino's operatives. The insolent shall be punished.
Emerge.
Run from death.
This is Her Majesty's gift. Do you guys know the Mirror Maidens and Jill Valentine share a VA? If we're invading a Fatui base, I need my Nod Cry girl failure.
Show no mercy.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from?
Do you have a
You're
pass?
intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happened next.
Take too long.
Sorry. But like only a little. What was the investigate over here, by the way? It was totally an investigate. Did I already pick that up? Yep.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Combat is optional? Oh.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Wonder what past civilization, pray tell. Ah, fuck! I can't take a fucking picture. Boop, and then boop. Man, I wonder what city all of this could have been. Oh my!
Intruders! Stay alert!
We do not need to do this!
Right here, right now. Emerge. Let's begin. Crystalline Adagio.
Her voice is so calming. Imagine being a Fatui guy and this traveler and Odette, one of the performers from down the street, march in, and as they're murdering you, the traveler's like, "Your voice sounds so nice. It's so lovely, so calming." As they're slicing through your corpse. Hey, bud.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Intruders? Let me get my.
What are you guys trying to do here?
It does not sound. Oh!
Right now.
Does not sound like what I would have imagined that guy's voice sounding like.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Fighting claws! No one interferes with the jester's work.
What about me? Is this an answer from this world? Where do those guys go? Oh, they just ran up and around. Look at the big cube here. I don't think it's connected to Asmodee, but just the idea of cubes is always an interesting. Is always interesting. There's checkerboard on these. Huh. Or rather, chessboard. Ether, seriously. Oh my gosh. Do everybody not have access to my NRE here? I don't have a healer on this team. I've got a shielder and Beto shield. Beto burst shield. BBS. Beto burst shield, you know? Oh, that's death. Oh, that's death. Gosh. Another big ass courtyard.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's
Don't speak too soon.
off about that decoration over there.
Oh, what?
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Oh, what the fuck? Through the wall? Through the wall? Through the wall. What do you want me to do with it? Ah! I can just get behind it. Oh! Does a like a physical like claymore attacker work better for this? Ping, thank you, please. No. Hey, hey! Get over that thing. I can't see. It's fine. This 11,000 HP is permanent, by the way, unless I find... Are there little health orbs around here, though? I remember seeing a couple health orbs. I'll keep this close. Like my enemies and my friends, I'll keep closer. That's not the phrase. I see a human being. Can't have those. These are just
the
researchers,
researchers
though.
here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Oh, that? She's a member of the Fatui. don't tell me you didn't know that. Okay, no actual discussion to have with them. I couldn't miss the opportunity for Fatui cabbage. Walls remind me of like a cathedral.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Hi, I don't need any special access right here, back here, right? Like just a regular Fatus like myself. Not that I'm a regular Fatus, but my clearance level permits me to be back here, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Just making sure. Just making sure. My head isn't on any wanted posters you guys have seen, right? Right. Oh, that's death.
Whoa, who are you?
Hi.
Never seen you around here before.
I'm new. None of these are interactable. Fuck. None of these computers are interactable. It's just a set piece. Neat. Won't you LOL me? It's a huge ice cream machine in the other room. Ooh, that's
Looks like there's no way through here.
Precarious
Maybe
chasm.
using the power of this prism could help?
Maybe using the prism of this power. Blink. Oh!
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
What, you destroy the bridge after walking over it with her?
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What do you mean? How old? What are you talking about?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Oh, I'm sure this radiation's good for me.
This has something to do with Paimon. We need to hurry.
Oh, is he blowing the place up? No. Those were just little shorts or glitches or something.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Alright, just get out of my way.
Emerge right now, right here.
Those aren't close enough together to connect. But hey! I thought you were dead, bro.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Don't pass out now.
It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
No! No!
Is this the afterlife again?
Oh, it's awfully pretty.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Bonus stage. It's like fire crackling and flesh squishing and like someone's death rattles. Like hi. You don't see me. Awfully pretty eyes you have, madam. Thanks. Oh. So then what? Whoa, thanks for the assist. Oh, it needs me to move. Reality. Oh, fuck, I didn't realize I was that close to the edge. Reality can be whatever I want it to be. Cool. Keep going up. Cool. You know, they make eye drops for that, Renova. You realize that, right? That was quite the experience.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
Right.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Which is what she would want. That's why she did it in the first place. But fuck, I hate leaving her behind. You know, Pierre...
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
Damn. You know, Piero, I said that I don't distrust you necessarily, but at the same time... Wow! At the same time, that's my Paimon.
Wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Through that door.
Found her! Paimon really is here.
Look for a way to, I just went right to the door. There is no response. Probably no response to this one either, but I'm gonna check it before I check the big one. Activated some equipment. The teeth of this ring gear are very satisfying to look at. Oh no! Why is she? Oh! We're getting shade titles?
You don't learn, do you?
Not really. It's a quality of mine.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Holy. Stop screenshotting when her eyes are closed.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Why does Snezhnaya's affairs matter to you?
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Oh, that's what you mean by do not interfere. Basically, if Snezhnaya is gonna spell its own death and don't be the one trying to save it.
And as a descender, You are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Damn, Ether with the clap back immediately. He is not playing these days.
Suit yourself.
Oh,
When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Those nails.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form.
I would
So
agree.
that will be all for today.
I just get out of the way. Let me talk to Paimon though. Like,
That thing is coming with me.
oh!
You awoke sooner than I thought.
How the fuck did he block that?
Curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Ether, don't.
Hey, who says there will be a next time?
I love you, bro, but you are hopelessly outclassed. Damn, barely lifting a finger. Ooh, that Piero shield. And he is going ham, too. Ether is. Oh, they're waking up. He cut her uniform.
I missed you, Paimon.
Not shaking as much as I thought I'd be, but I'm shaking regardless. I think my shoulders are shaking more than my hands actually are. Have I even been in frame this whole time? Okay. We're gonna address this at some point. A creation of Celestia, but with none of its authority, which Piero seems to know, or at the very least know something about what that could mean. But he's keeping her comfortably. He's not detouring her. Even if he needs her for some experiment of his, I will say though that I do feel that, think of the last time we faced off with a Shade, what it was. Asmodee at Traveler's full power with his wings and his OG sword, Asmodee cubed both of us. It wasn't a one-on-one, both of us, with barely lifting a finger. And now, we might have scratched her, she may have retreated. I don't feel like she was, I feel like she was just testing us. This was not, I don't feel like this was a, you're stronger than you're stronger than I expected. I'm gonna bow out for now. I feel like that was her retreating in the same way that the Watcher boss retreats, where when we beat the Watcher, it was, when you beat the Watcher, they simply say, test concluded. I feel like that's what Renova, that's what her thing was here. And also, everybody else was about to wake up too. She was on a clock. Now, Piero, in some way, his shield... Oh, you know what it may have been? It may not have been that Piero blocked or shielded himself from the attack. Maybe he knows that he could stand in front of her because her own power would not be able to kill him. Because of the Curse of Immortality. He can't die, even by her hand. That's the entire reason that Capitano was able to have that bargaining chip. So it wasn't that, oh, Piero's strong enough to parry a strike from her, or Piero's shield was strong enough to resist the strike. It's that he knew he could plop down, and no matter how hard she hit, the rules decided that she would have to go back. She would have to do the same thing that Capitano threatened. She would have to induce a induce a paradox. So it wasn't that he betoed her blast out of the way. It's that he plopped down in front of her, knowing that her power would conflict, like anything that she did would conflict with something that would have been lethal damage. I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long.
Does she even know? Does she even know where she is? And if not in the recent past, how long ago was that Piero and Paimon standing together on that bridge?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
That's so weird, right? Why are you not more disturbed about that, Paimon?
The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Interesting.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Yeah, she wasn't shooting to kill. She was shooting to thrill. She wasn't shooting to kill. Obviously, she said that thing is coming with me. It's just whatever power would have taken her. Maybe it's just like any of her power is not allowed on Piero or something to that effect. Because you would almost think that obviously like a curse of death that she would try to cast, Piero would be able to negate that, but a spell that she's trying to throw to take Paimon, you almost would have thought that would have taken Piero with her too, but maybe it's that she's I don't know. Just in some way, like obviously Piero is not allowed to be affected, like he's not allowed to die. So her power over death, he's able to use that to his advantage the same way Capitano did. But if all she was trying to do was take Paimon, why was he able to parry that? But I guess it's still her power. It's still power from the ruler of death. Maybe that's why Piero's immortality could reflect it or negate it. Now, why she wants to take Paimon and not just do away with her, being a creation of Celestia, but possessing none of its authority. That thing is coming with me. Why? For what reason? To what end? What do you need out of her? Or why do you not want her here? Or why do you not want her, with us? Because we talked about before that for all the rules that Teyvat has, for all the powers that the Shades have and everything, the Traveler is a variable that the rules themselves don't take into consideration. Even to the point of, like, us retaining memories that the ley lines forget. That is not recorded in Irminsul. Let's just keep going.
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up along the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
This is the last theory that I'm gonna spout off before we just get into letting the game speak for itself. But I've talked before about I wonder how much of Paimon doesn't know, Paimon doesn't remember, is genuine. She doesn't know, and how much of it is her playing up an act. To the point of it, the game mechanic of limiting the border that you're able to explore in. When it wasn't time for us to go into Sumeru, we weren't allowed to walk from Lumberpick Valley into Sumeru. But once it's time for us to meet the Lord of Dendro, Paimon says it's okay. Which almost seems like she's withholding information and intentionally steering us on a very specific course. However, it more and more seems like she genuinely doesn't understand what her purpose is. Maybe she is directing us on a certain path, but she doesn't know that she's directing us. Maybe it's not her withholding information, it's just, I don't think we should go that way, but she doesn't know why we're not supposed to go that way. Alright, let's let the game speak for itself.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
Can't this wait? Continue your conversation with Paimon.
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice.
Mistleton.
Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Mistleton, which we talked about being related to, like sounding a lot like mistletoe. Now, Mistleton, is that doesn't translate to or mean mistletoe, does it? But the fact that there's so many Fimbulvinter type of, like, the fact that the storm from the east is so Fimbulvinter coded, and the entire Snezhnaya crisis seems so Fimbulvinter coded. When something, it does mean mistletoe. When something like mistletoe comes up, I cannot get that out of my brain. I know we just left the more Nordic mythology section, and now we're getting to Slavic mythology, but it's always there.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
What the hell happens when you kill death?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
He didn't say kill. He did say eliminated.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the curse of death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she
This dude's cheekbones have more polygons than D-Luke.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Is it because he was just one guy and not an institution, including an Archon who should be under the direction of Celestia? Why was Dottore creating a synthetic trilune not something that would have warranted her intervening? is because he's just one guy, not an entire country and institution, and an Archon who, by all rights, should be at Celestia's beck and call. Like, we tell you to go to Conria, you go to Conria. I don't care that Makoto is the politician, is the ruler, and A is the sword. Makoto, you're going to be the sword today.
But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
Notice he keeps saying eliminating. He's not out to kill her or like remove her from existence. Just eliminate the possibility that she can interfere.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
In other words, even the gods have limits. Damn, we gotta rewatch that.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
That was at the beginning of Nodcry arc, though, wasn't it?
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Let's go, dude! We are getting into it, man. How far we've come from a dragon's attacking a city. Bro, our goal is the heavenly principles. How much does he know about, like, hey, bro, one of your colleagues, one of, like, your former colleagues, maybe not colleague, I don't know if, was Ryan one of, he at least knows of Ryan, right? Does he know that she merged with Nefarious?
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
And once again, this is stuff that would be kind of would be news to the Traveler. We've known this for a while, but like he didn't even know Asmodee's name for a long time. He's not part of the Sinners gang, but they're Conrian. That's like saying that like I'm supposed to know every Coloradan because I grew up in Colorado.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Can we talk Paimon, please? Fuck! Oh, damn it, literally the only thing I wanted to do was just go to the Paimon menu. I just wanted to see her floating there. You can kind of see Aether's legs behind him, but... I love the, as the Jester, I love the teardrop under the eye on his mask that I never noticed before, like a court jester. Because the whole point of the court jester was not just to be a fool, was not just to be entertainment. It was the person who can say the truth to the king when nobody else can. Uncomfortable truths. And often was was one of the king's most like closest advisors. Man. How tall he is! Oh, let's talk, bro.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
This is so crazy. We thought like going to the country that the Fatui are based out of was going to be like the most conflict we've ever experienced. But here we are standing here talking to the jester as an honored guest. Oh, about Project Mistletoe. Mistletoe?
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Snezhnaya, but not this one.
As you know, Project Snezhnaya is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves.
Fuck.
Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins.
Let's go.
This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to contend with the Heavenly Principles.
Hence the collection of the Gnosis.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy. This fucking patch, dude. This is the first part of Snezhnaya. So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistelton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
About the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Would she? You know, you guys pointed out that, like, I've often said, like, we've been fucking shit up for the Fatui, like, since day one, but they still accomplished their goals. No matter what wrenches we tried to throw in it, no matter how at odds with the Fatui we were, they have all of the no-sees but one. And I think that, like, the Pyronosis, the Pyronosis, they only didn't get their hands on that because Capitano just straight up abandoned it because there are more important things for him to do, like return those souls to the ley lines. And it burning up in Irminsul, using it as a tinder to ignite Irminsul. I'm sure even that was a curveball for, like, okay, didn't expect that one. I mean, Dottore, with all of his contingencies for his contingencies, didn't anticipate Nahida saying, yeah, sure, let's, like, because the alternative was so much more vile. But you guys are right that, like, as much as we've been, like, combating them, they still accomplished their goals. Every single Gnosis was handed over willingly. Even Venti's, which we now know. Now, what that means for Zhongli's contract with her, I'm sure we'll get into that. But I have theories about that as well. But let's keep going with this.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Word. It's the first patch, so.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Yes, but even he answers to Her Majesty.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Even the way he speaks is a farm of aura.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilichurls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Damn. Alright, man. How about your relationship with Paimon?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Relax. You're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Expand.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
I'm sorry, what? How and why? Pulled down like lunar fragments over 500 years ago in Conria, so before the Cataclysm. I used this technology upon the heavens.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Has Paimon and Abyss Sibling ever interacted with each other? In from our perspective, in our point of view, not that we've seen. Like as she's been along, like by our side, when we met with the times that we saw the Abyss Sibling or anything, she never. You would think that Dainsleif would have... What did Dainsleif have to say about her when he first met her? Didn't pay them any mind when we first met. Here in Abyss, it's not sure that because if Paimon was just hanging out in the palace for a bit, doing Barbados knows what, just wandering around eating snacks, that means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Did Piero think that she was a form of, like, why gift her to the Vinster King? Like, did he think that she was like a mini shade or something, or? He fished her. Abyss Twin literally lived with Piero. Yeah, it could literally be as simple as this came from Celestia. It's gotta be significant. I'll give it to the Vinster King. He'll know what to do with it. You think she was like this the whole time? Or was she, back then, was she even smaller? Or was she in like adult form then and she's Benjamin Buttoning this whole time?
Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
It reminds me of Atreus when he discovers that he's a god and he's like, can I turn into an animal? Paimon's like, but was I smart at least?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar. Float under the radar, rather.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then.
Explaining why he saved her kind of without a thought out in the blizzard as well.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatyr the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity, and thus are worthy of protection.
That we glossed over that quite quick. She is the only thing that that survived the cataclysm with like this intact, isn't she? Everything else that he knows, everything else, everyone else is decayed in some form.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Paimon is still Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we good. Paimon is still Paimon.
Oh, learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
And this goes back to stuff that we've been noticing since day one. Her hair clip, the crown, which is just straight up Celestia imagery. Her cufflinks being direct, like, design copies of the celestial nails. The triquetra that she has on her inverted, and also her cape, her cosmic cape. Her galaxy eyes. Stuff that we've been noting and talking about, and you guys have been noting and talking about for 6 years. We just didn't know what it meant or what it was pointed to, and now we have an actual answer in some way. And this is Act 2. We have just started. And this is not the end of this game either. This could be the end of Teyvat chapter, you know? Conria in some way, maybe the beginning of 2, but think of how much happened in Nod Cry. Think of when we had just finished, or we were in the middle of the Rare crisis. Like, think about how much, like, when oh man, the Rare crisis just came to an end. That was so crazy, all that just happened. And how much more there was waiting for us. Whether it was the Dottore crisis, or Truth Amongst the Pages of Piranha. All the things that were waiting for us in the rest of that version. And we already, earth-shaking stuff has happened. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
He's pragmatic, if nothing else. The thing that you can say about villains like him is that, I don't even want to know if I should call him a villain at this point, though. But he's never a liar. And he's nothing if not pragmatic.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Vengeance will be mine.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have.
Pragmatic.
We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. No buts. No buts. No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon. I'm so happy to see him throw the gloves off for a change.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Whoa,
damn.
For real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it.
Ooh.
In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though I was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
That's the spear. Isn't that the spear that Saritsa has with the DNA strands around it? Hi! How are you?
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you. But the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone. And there was no easy way to sneak past them.
When I woke up, I was floating in a flower carriage.
So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
Riding in a flower carriage.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Thank you, Senora. In death.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Snezhnaya has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them.
Damn.
Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated.
Damn.
Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore.
Inexplicably.
Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra. It's time to rest.
Damn.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
They're retiring her jersey.
Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Snezhnaya's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
For Mother Snezhnaya and other things. Barbados, guide us. What does every nation have? A like call to arms, like a glory to the shogun, or?
Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Oh.
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
When did Rooster say that? At the Vecha meeting? I hadn't remembered that. Yes, there are materials nearby. No fucking shit. We've already come here before, and I'm glad that we did. Oh, there's a moth there. That's not a, that's one of her moths. That's not a, crystal fly.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed
Oh.
many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Those are crystal flies. That's one of her moths.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
That's the same.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Damn.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
Only a little bit. Only cried a little bit during this stream. That two worlds flame. This felt like the end of an AQ. This felt like the end of an entire, like... We even had the, like, talk with the Archon section with Piero. Ugh. The Arlecchino story quest is optional. Unlike World Quest, though, I have a feeling that like 99% of players do that, even if only for the drops. They need to unlock the Knave boss drops for characters that need that. So at the very least, character building and meta may have forced people to do a quest they otherwise wouldn't have done. Either that or they just went to a friend's world. There's so much, like, that my brain is going backtracking, thinking about the time, like, thinking about all of, like, the Paimon moments. But there haven't been a lot of Paimon moments. It's been... She's been there so constantly that you could almost... And anything significant with Archons or with Conrad or anything where Paimon was there could be seen as a Paimon moment to go back and, like... Let's see, did they have anything weird that would have been, like, a setup for... All of this has been planned from the get-go. Look at the Travail trailer and how much was planned prior to release. Like, this wasn't after Liyue or after they made a ton of money off of Raiden Banner. They didn't just suddenly be like, oh, you know what, let's mature this story because, like, oh, suddenly they get, like, people actually like this game. The game's popular. That's not what this was. They had a roadmap, and it seems like a huge gamble as well. Imagine if 1.0 didn't land. Unironically, COVID lockdowns and people being, like, inside and not being able to go anywhere, same thing with, like, when Avatar came back. Avatar: The Last Airbender developed a ton of fans, because people were inside, and they wanted something to watch. Imagine if I do think that, like, pandemic or not, Genshin would have landed, but it garnered a huge fan base. It had a giant launching point, but imagine if it hadn't worked. Imagine if this had been a gamble with tons of lore and writing that people had mapped out from Mondstadt and stuff about Venti that only just came to fruition like a year ago or a few months ago. We also have noticed that, like, when we got separated from Paimon in Sumeru, that was a very stressful time. In Natlan, another very stressful time. But during Nodcry, there were a couple times where Paimon was like, "It's okay, like go ahead. I'll stay here." I adore Renova's design. One of the best looking characters I've ever seen in any media ever. And that's not even, everything about her, from the color palette to the detail on the textures, the actual, like, sculpting of the model itself, like the proportions of the model from top to bottom, the eye imagery, the expression that they're able to give a character, which, like, in like the anime art aesthetic, it should be, like, often pretty difficult to convey expressions. But for the defense of my Paimon, I will tear her limb from limb. Like, as hot as I find a character, as cool as I find a character, as like all of that regardless, I will sunder the heavens themselves for Paimon.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Roasted.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, they got a sequel.
Is this the one you blurted the ending? You blurted out the ending when we were standing there?
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
Just throw them in my teapot. Again, throw them in my teapot, bro!
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Fuck you! Genshin, don't what the fuck do you mean, which do you like better? Goodbye. What do you mean? What do you mean? Where's my caps lock on? I need to create a new one. How do I change these again? Label.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Fuck you, Paimon! Why would you ask which one's my...
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for
I,
visiting.
I refused to choose. Like, I was like, I'm gonna let some RNG asshole pick this. Here, pick a wheel. This is gonna be your fault.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh?
Zoomp. Has Paimon never heard of a nesting doll before?
How many layers does this thing have?
It's like an ogre or onions.
What are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Hey, oh,
Gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I didn't just bark at Tart Man. You're crazy. That's crazy.
I know that voice.
I know?
Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The Jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Is that a unique hairstyle for her? No. Is it? No. Is it? No. Is it?
Hello, Tonya!
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Imagine if either just accidentally said that, he just blurted out, "So you're the real Tonya!" Wait. You mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place? I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Fair enough assumption. Do you think he gets cold this part of his tummy that's exposed?
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
They really threw me off with, I already forgot what her, how to pronounce her name. But she had such close eye and hair color to Child that I was just like, oh yeah, that's her. Patashka.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine.
No.
It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say...
It was a blur. I don't remember.
The best is yet to come.
The best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Man, spoiled with cutscenes this time. No! What? Hi. Brother. Look at her crown. I'm dead. I'm dead. Good stream. I got nothing right now. And yes, that is a teleport that I haven't gotten yet. What possibly could I possibly say in order to where's my train? Oh! You can tell they're supposed to be Odette and Vodyanitsa. They look a little goofy, but they're super cute. Back then, Paimon had been cooped up indoors for so long that everything felt fresh and exciting, and Paimon never realized flying around or wherever she wanted could be that much fun. Huh? What did these two Matryoshka dolls get knocked over? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe we should glue them in place. I have 7 of these. I'm gonna make another resin. I think that was probably my
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
I could have just walked to meet Catherine herself. Got a wish. Primo, I am wiped. I am like emotionally spent in a way that only happens after the ends of Archon quests. As much as I hate to remove Beto from the team, if I wanted to take Traveler and Lolly into Snezhnaya, because I love being able to, I would love the idea of having them in a party together. Can I do this?
At the ready.
Or would Miko be better replaced by Alosha?
Let the hunt begin.
Especially because Miko's already built. Miko, okay.
Whatever would you do without me?
Thank you for that, Miko. You know what, Miko? Just for that, You know what, Miko? Just for that, we're gonna do the Transformigator, and we're not gonna use you! Two can play at that, you tricksy little fox, making me go to almost hard pity both times for you, sending Did we get more than, like, more than one duplicate character? She had so many. The image you guys had was hilarious, that we were wishing inside of the restaurant, and she was outside just, like, sending people in, like, hey, could you go in there for me real quick? What are we using for this, and also who are we using for this? Also, achievement Primo Gems. Watch the trial performance, Waltz of Love and Regret, Beyond the Loop, Witness Meetya Step into the Snowstorm, The 3 Deaths of Fate, Survive the Afterlife, and Wraith's Nocturne. Now, Beto can still live on, as a, it just would have been awesome if I could also use Beto in this team, but that doesn't she doesn't apply enough Electro, really, even for a Lunar Charge team. But Beto can continue living on with Benefa, Wheelchair, plus Kazuha. I have an art project that I'm working on. I haven't been able to make a lot of art recently, but, it's Beto in a wheelchair, the wheelchair being pushed by Bina and Anefa while she's holding a screaming Chibi Sucrose, because we've got 2 powerhouses, and Sucrose doesn't really need to be leveled. All she needs is a bunch of, or she just needs her talents leveled. All she needs is a bunch of EM for her EM share to take effect for the whole team. So she could be like talent level 1 and just this little Chibi Sucrose that Beto has under her arm that's like, no, Sucrose, we're going to take on every boss! Yeah, that seems reasonable. Let's use Fatui drops. Let's use drops from Arlecchino's operatives. What do I have the most of right now? I have a lot of treasure hoarder stuff. I have quite a bit of those. I don't have an overwhelming amount of anything, though. This music is awfully cute. Well, I guess she herself won't be applying shit, will she? Because this isn't an enemy. She can, like, a little bit. No, you know what? I'm using my granny. How about that? How about that, Miko? Word, I'll take it. What are you looking at? Oh, she's looking at the Starlight Prism. I love when her tattoos glow when she's in Night Soul state. Oh, hi! Okay, this was a 7.5 hour stream. It's, Arlecchino C2 is what I'm wishing for right now. We pulled Arlecchino where? Where did we go?
I've read almost.
POV, you are alcohol. Granny is the second youngest on this team. Did we pull her at her boss domain? That seems so rude. I don't feel like she would really like to spend a lot of time there. Those aren't happy memories. Yeah, it's the point at which she avenged it's a place where she avenged Clairvy. You know what? I'm gonna add Astra Abyssosk. Maybe? Although Sandy isn't super thrilled about Lynette being in party. So any overflow, for those of you who weren't there, who missed it, we did grab Odette at 77 pity. Right? 77 pity for Odette after losing her 50-50 to D-Luke at 72 pity. So now any and all overflow for the rest of this half will go to Arlecchino C2 because we either get Arlecchino C2, we lock in the next banner character, or we build pity towards the next banner character. It is a zero loss proposition. And yeah, that also means, including Lynette, right? Every single... Did I C6? I C6'd all 3 of these 4 stars during the course of wishing for Odette. Look. 5. Or the last of 5. Okay. Quite a lot to absorb. Huge AQ, my word. I cannot believe what we just witnessed today. I also C6 to D-Luke in the quest for Odette as well. Kale enjoyed the show. You know what, man? Kale deserves nice things, like sitting with us to watch cinema. Obviously, this being a 7.5 hour stream, I moved a lot of things around in IRL schedule to make that happen. So that means that tomorrow is very likely going to be a day off. If not, it'll be an incredibly short stream. but I think it's probably gonna be a day off tomorrow so I can catch up. And then Wednesday, I know this will mean that we have abandoned Enfield and Zenless for a while, but Wednesday, I want to hop into World Quest and exploration and stuff. And then Thursday can be Enfield and Friday can be Zenless or vice versa. I've been doing all my dailies and stuff. There's banners to wish on and stuff before they vanish, and there's more stuff more quests and things to do. We had a really good endpoint for Zenless in terms of like the last Zenless stream for a bit. We had that one that ended very cleanly. So it's not like we had a big cliffhanger and then we didn't touch Zenless for several days while we did Snezhnaya stuff. Greek Comedy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, hello. I keep forgetting to post Zenless weeklies. I need that for Trigger, and so I'm building currently Trigger, and then Remiel is also on the build list, and I think I want to build, not right away, but I want to build Soldier 11 and 4-star Ambi as well. A rank Ambi as well. So thanks everyone so much. Amazing stream, amazing community. Would not be doing this in this manner if it weren't for all of you. I still would have been playing Genshin, still would have been streaming and making videos and stuff, but you guys being here changes things. I have a video about that. This 2.5 year journey that I've had in Genshin has changed things irreparably. Changed things irreparably. You guys have changed me irreparably. Can no longer look at anime thighs the same way. See you next time. Be good to one another. I'll see you there. Drink water. Love you lots. Be good to one another. Thanks again. Bye-bye.